Oh, what the fuck? How did that happen? Jesus. Jesus, it locked me out. Alright, one sec. Mhm, 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 mhm. What is this? The fuck? Wow, holy shit, where the fuck is this? I want to see this in real. It's insane. Holy shit. Anyways, I want to make a post. I got distracted. Blah, 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 blah. Jesus. Oh, my Euro scalp got filled. Good, good. Wait, wait, is there sound? Hello? Yes, okay. Luke's 100x? What? Wait, is Luke number first? What's this PNL? So, come on, can I hit some more TPs? I wanna at least close half around here. Because we are at close to all-time high, huh? Yeah. Oh yes, I'm super hungry. I really need to go supermarket. Um, yeah, this is so close. I think I'm just gonna close this. Da, 12K. I want to kind of leave 10K for a runner and hope we get like a super giga chat runner to like 90K. Would be nice. Man, some Bratwurst would be nice. I could go to the Hähnchenprinz, the Chicken Prince, but he's pretty far away. Not pretty far, but like 15 minutes by bike. Like they sell a half or a full, like a half a chicken or a full size chicken. Pretty nice. Hey. Holy shit. Oh, the FOMO. The FOMO is real. Flop. Man, I hope we just giga chat to like 90K. That would be nice. Oh yeah, I'm closing out a little bit here. I mean, this was a 20K position. 90K. I'm looking for this roughly 89. This would be nice run. 30, 33%. Nasdaq resistance. Should I close here and take some profits? Probably. Do it. Close my Nasdaq position. I'm still in SPX, but yeah, a bit slower today. Still in SPX and in Russell. I want to take some profit somewhere. Manchmal wünschte ich, du wärst nur ein Anruf entfernt. Shit, Popcat is pumping. Holy shit. Everything is pumping, huh? Pretty green. Pretty green. Sweet. Lol. I was just talking to Fappy and he said just CP the Fappuccino level. Fappuccino level. Yeah, 88 keks. This is pretty much where I want to TP. Reden wir nicht mehr. I feel like this is good enough to close down more here. And I think the rest. Something. Okay. Alright, I'm leaving you guys. for the supermarket. Alright, guys. See you in like half an hour, I would say. Probably more up only. 17.5 milli. No, I'm still in the supermarket. Alexa, light on. Ah. LOL. Uh, Good. I don't think I have seen such a big liquidation in like ages. When was the last time you've seen such a horrendous bear league? This is insane. Lol, it's so fucking hilarious. Jesus. Yeah. Nasdaq is leading. Like I closed here. I closed my NAS position. I'm still in SPX, but yeah. I want to keep exposure, but yeah. In general, I just want to scalp these markets, so. But I guess I could have held. Like, for me, I mean, after this tap and this tap and this tap and this breakout here, I guess I could have held, at least for this high. But I don't know. I made decent money on stonks today, so I decided to trim some. Oh yeah, looking good. Looking good. Now I just need this to roll over, and I need euro to pump. And then I'm happy. I think, to be honest, I should put some orders to is this like a wick? It could be like a 4% wick, right? Liquidating some fellas. Yeah, I think I should add back in if we come below this area here. Something like this. Like, theoretically, if something happens. And this is probably a pretty good scalp. So up only right now. It's insane. Crazy rally. We are rotating into Ethereum here. I don't know. Are we? Are we though? Oh, holy shit. ETH is yeah, it's pumped back up very nicely. Gonna lie. I mean, here it looked incredibly weak, right? At this point here, it did not do anything, and then all of a sudden, there was this pump candle. Yeah, I think below this area here would be a very nice lick dip move. But I think I need some news or something. Oil is probably gonna nuke, right? Sooner or later. I kind of want to short oil because I think global demand is pretty low, as far as I know. I'm a bit late though. Already minus 6%. I think if it's coming up one more time, I think it's a good short overall. And on the daily, I mean, yeah, we are hugging this low. I also hope that the price is going down so much. It would really hurt Russia. How's the Russian ruble doing, by the way? Ruble. Yeah, it's already on a nice slide. Can I short this somewhere? Jeez. Are you allowed to trade this? I don't know. Lol. What the fuck? What kind of waterfall is this? We are buying ruble. Ah, the Soviet Union dissolution. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Actually makes sense. Wait, I can't hear shit. Wait, where's my audio? Oh, here. He's got all the style with his neon lights, round and round taking flight. His body quake with every booty shake, make the ground shake. A booty shake is a celebration, celebration, let the earthquake out. And we and a little robot, something machine. What is this? Can't see the text. Where's the Fappy song? And I need to search for the Fappy song. Check, I need to log in. Then my Suno is fucked.
It just feels like I'm invisible to you. I'm here, I'm real. Can't you see me?
Oh, web service is returning an unknown error. It won't let me on Suno. Okay. Wait, am I not logged in? How do I log in? Sign in. Goggle. I think it was the wrong account. Ah, yeah, here.
Je suis captivé by your Parisian flair with your beret and baguette. Oh la la, you got me singing.
Ooh la la. Jesus.
Smoking cigarettes, sipping cafe au lait, les Champs-Élysées, where our love will stay. You're the French lover, rocking the boulevard. trading
Giga
dreams
chat.
that you sure got me charmed. From the Eiffel Tower, I can see your charm. You're the king of romance, causing no harm with your style so debonair. Mes amis adore the way you trade those stocks, making them soar. So, smoking cigarettes, sipping cafe au lait, the Champs-Elysees, where our love will stay. You're the French lover, rocking the boulevard, trading G-Shock. You sure got me charmed. From the Eiffel Tower, I can see your charm. You're the king of romance, causing no harm with your style so debonair. Mes amis adore the way you trade those stocks, making them soar.
Ugh. I kind of miss the arrows where positions were closed. I know I was the one. Wait, actually, can you see it still? Wait, let me see. In history. I know I was the one complaining about it because it lagged out my Tealstreet so much. Okay. Okay. Not a big deal. So how am I doing in the comp now? After this major setback? And it was so annoying last week. Couldn't we just had pumped here and not like here, where I basically chopped like a motherfucker? So sad about it. Could be at 4K already on the roll. I highly doubt we will get any money anyways, right? It's a bit sad. We are ranked 55, so there's no payouts anyways. It's unfortunate. Damn, Led is fucking chatting. Holy shit. Sick. Yeah, I mean, I stopped myself out because I thought we could go way lower, right? That's always a problem. You're always just guessing, right? But I wouldn't have been surprised if we went lower, so I kind of gave up. But yeah, I mean, I explained the problem the other day, right? I was in again here, and what I should have done instead of being stubborn on this candle, on this rejection candle from here that went lower, I shouldn't have been stubborn and just went out and just chilled and waited out, right? And then I could have jumped back in somewhere around here maybe, or even here would have been better than what I did, to be honest. Or just try to buy this wick anywhere lower, right? But what I did, I was stubborn and I thought, oh yeah, it's not gonna be that bad, and we're not gonna wick that low, and the stop was basically below here. Yeah, and what did they do? Of course, they wicked this, right? Completely wicked this. And I even said it, like the most reasonable stop wouldn't even be here. Like the most reasonable stop would be below here, in my opinion, because this is at least like a very relevant daily level, right? And yeah, we could have wicked this. But I didn't want to have such wide stops because my position was so big. So in the end, I completely misplayed it. I should have just, if I didn't want to fully close, I should have closed a lot here and leave a small runner and then just keep adding in lower. Yeah, but I was greedy, very greedy. But on the other hand, the greed that made me add back in here also made me a lot of P&L, right? So I was in here and then I added 10k here. So I was 20k in here and then I removed half and then I added it back in here. Yeah. So overall, you can argue go both ways. And I mean, the roll now since WSOT is at all-time high. But yeah, I'm just mad about the setback. Famous last word. And that's the problem with high leverage, right? If you have a bias on higher time frame, and you can endure a lot of wiggling and random walk and 10% down, 10% up, or even more, then it's not really a problem. But once you trade with leverage, it can be very problematic. I mean, in every market. Oh, yeah, but chilling in spot. I mean, chilling in spot was even a piece of like it's even say you were, I don't know, you randomly clicked in spot buy here, right? Would you be concerned when the price goes here? I would not be, right? I would be like, yeah, okay, it's like a 20% dip. What is this even? I would be like, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm down 10%. That's nothing for Bitcoin. Let it just play out, right? If my long-term bias is correct, and yeah, I would not be concerned in any spot backs in this whole chop. I mean, if you are in spot here, right, and then let's even say it comes down here. I mean, what do? You just buy more, right? It's as chill as it can get with the spot. Yeah. Oh yeah, becoming so fucking tricky. Tricky. I think we get to like 75 today, to be honest. I'm very convinced that once we broke here properly and here, like we're gonna accelerate further and at least break this all-time high. And then I think there will be massive rejection first. I mean, like always when you break all-time high, and I don't know, maybe it does something like this. Roms, right? And then whatever does this. This is what I would expect, roughly. Yeah, I have a pretty convenient position right now, so I think I'm just gonna chill in it and keep adding back in. And I really hope I really hope Trump wins. Otherwise, we probably get a new cat. I mean, even though it probably will not matter who wins the election, but the market will perceive it as a problem, as always. It's probably when Kamala wins, it's by the dump, and then if Trump wins, it's probably short the rip. So in the end, it will not have much of an effect, anyways. Yep, think so too. Yeah, I heard about that. Dude, he talked so much bullshit again in Joe Rogan podcast. I couldn't. I went. You remember, right? I went half through it roughly yesterday. Trump is talking so much shit, and he's always like praising himself so hard. Dude, this guy has, dude. Dude, he's like, yeah, he's like such a narcissist. It's insane. Yep. I mean, just your average politician, right? I mean, I'm still rather pro Trump than pro Harris, but for different reasons. But I don't know. I don't think they both not really a good choice for Murica. Oh, 98%. It can go another 98% down. And let's have a look. Dollar devaluation graph. End of the gold standard. Oil crisis. Ah, this is not really a good one. I mean, I know this one. I mean, this was the biggest mistake, right? This whole thing here, the Federal Reserve Act alone, it was like the nail in the coffin. I don't know who came up with that idea. I know it wasn't actually it was Woodrow Wilson, right, who signed it, and after that he regretted it. He said he made the biggest mistake in the history of the United States. 3.8 trillion in 2020. 20% of the total supply. And this only goes to 2020. How does it look now? It did. I mean, in terms of Bitcoin value, maybe. No, it didn't. It didn't go another 98%. The fuck are you talking about? Not true. Yeah. It only shows 2020, but oh, did he? I actually have it here, right? This is slowly pacing back up again. The graph. No, I want this one. I want to see this one. Is this depleted already? Reverse repo. I don't even know. I haven't heard about this in a while. Just wondering. Still got some. Weren't they saying it's a big problem if this goes to zero as well for the markets? To be honest, I still haven't really understood how exactly this functions and what exactly it does. Whereas repo is a transaction with the New York Fed under the authorization. That's security to an eligible counterparty with an agreement to repurchase the same security at a specific price, specific time in the future. Okay, so is it like... Yeah, that's what I understood about it, yeah. Yeah. Don't ask questions, nothing to see here. So it was basically an agreement to save insolvent banks, right? So a shady way for the money printer to go burr without actually using the money printer, and yeah, and swapping, basically swapping securities for money or lending out money to the government for treasuries. But they're gonna do that soon anyways, right? And then we get all the inflation spiral again. Pretty good system. Is this all the money supplied together? What is it? There's actually the weeks contracting a little, huh? Man, we went from 24 to 97 in 20 years. Man. $97 trillion. Yeah. Yep. I mean, if you want percentage growth of the economy, right? Every year. And percentage growth means exponential. Basically, it would mean exponential growth in the liquidity, right? And in the overall money supply. Then yeah, it's gonna accelerate even more. And the stock market probably as well. It's funny if you holy shit. If you look at the SPX chart, inflation adjusted, how much gain it has, it's barely anything, right? It's like 5x since its inception. Yeah. But it doesn't make sense anyways, right? How is like can't look further back, but the amount of gain that the stock market had, that cannot be a real reflection of what's going on in the world economy. That wouldn't make any fucking sense. I mean, even though we have a lot of technological achievements and everything, but it's yeah. The amount of growth it shows makes no sense. But still, the stock market is still pretty overvalued at the moment. I mean, we all know that. Yeah. I really like the new video from I like all his videos, to be honest. They're pretty good overview, but from Bravo.
The stock market is melting up, yielding a 40% return over the last 12 months and simultaneously making new all-time highs, something that happened in the late 1990s during the dot-com bubble and in the late 1920s just before the Great Depression, two periods where we know that the uptrend was unsustainable. And as you can see from this chart of the S&P 500 that's been adjusted...
Yeah, he was showing this. Exactly, yeah, he was showing this inflation adjusted.
Tell that the stock market is overextended relative to its longer-term trend in a similar fashion to how overextended right before the four largest market crashes in the last 110 years of market data. But before we can actually draw conclusions from this chart, we need to compare it to a version of the S&P 500 that is not adjusted for inflation. And this is what it looks like. The stock market's return since 1921 is around 65,000%.
65,000%.
1921 would now be equal to $650,000. But when you look at the stock market's return adjusted for inflation, it's only returned 5,000% over the last 100 years. So you can immediately see the impact that inflation has on stock market returns. It's absolutely massive, especially when you look at it on a longer-term horizon. This is where the term stocks only go up comes from. But within this very long-term uptrend, we do see periods of incredible pain for investors. For example, if you had invested $1,000 in March of 2000, it would have been worth $500 10 years later. So an extremely poor performance. The same thing would have been true if you had invested money in August of 1929, your investment would have been worth half of its original value a decade later. That's where this chart comes in useful. It shows us that over the long run, yes, the S&P 500 goes up more than inflation, but it also shows us that the stock market can decline significantly relative to inflation. Now, as you can see, the S&P 500 adjusted for inflation typically moves up and down within a relatively stable range. And the moments where it tagged the top of the range include 1913, 1929, 1965, and 1999. All four of those moments were extremely poor times to be invested in the stock market because the S&P 500 adjusted for inflation eventually moved back to the lower end of the range, on average leading to a 60% decline in the value of the S&P 500 adjusted for inflation, although in the case of the crash of the 1930s, it was much more than that.
80% despair.
Overextended on an inflation-adjusted basis. Not everybody agrees on what that actually means for the non-inflation adjusted S&P 500. The idea is that just because the S&P 500 is going down on an inflation-adjusted basis doesn't mean that the actual S&P 500 index is also necessarily going down. This can happen if inflation in the US begins to run out of control. And we can use Turkey as an extreme example of how this can actually happen. This is the Turkish stock market that's been adjusted for Turkish inflation. And we see that on an inflation-adjusted basis, the Turkish stock market has virtually gone nowhere over the last 20 years, providing a 0% return since 2006. Now, when we look at the Turkish stock market that isn't adjusted for inflation, it has yielded over a 2,000% return over that same time horizon. This gap, of course, can be explained by the hyperinflation that Turkey witnessed over the last few years. So seeing this chart, we can understand how high levels of inflation alone can push the stock market higher. Many believe this is exactly why the US stock market is rising so aggressively today, that investors are anticipating a major wave of inflation, possibly even hyperinflation, and that the stock market is melting up in anticipation of that, which would make today's melt-up considerably different to the ones from the late 1920s and the late 1990s, because those episodes never saw inflation go out of control. Instead, the stock market eventually melted back down.
Turkey.
We expect a hyperinflation melt-up today. Well, when we look at a chart of the inflation rate in the United States, we see that it's currently hovering at around 2.5%. For a hyperinflation melt-up to occur on the stock market, we need inflation to be significantly higher than it is today. For example, if we compare the Turkish inflation rate over the last few years, we see it's currently at around 50%. So Turkey is experiencing about 20 times more inflation than the United States. And at the height of its inflation problem, Turkey saw an 84% inflation rate in October of 2022. So our opinion is that the argument for a hyperinflation stock market melt-up today doesn't really make much sense. Additionally, when we look at every single time in history where the United States saw a spike in inflation, we actually see that the stock market declined in these instances. That's because higher inflation means higher interest rates, and that typically puts downwards pressure on US stocks. That's exactly what happened in the 1970s. Despite high levels of inflation, the stock market actually saw multiple 30 to 50% declines during this period. If we come back to our chart of the S&P 500 adjusted for inflation, this is what the 1970s looked like. This is already a much more plausible scenario today, that if inflation were to pick back up, it would cause interest rates in the United States to rise and pull the stock market lower. But again, for now, there isn't really any signs of inflation picking back up in the US. Just look at this downwards trajectory. The price of wheat is down 10% since October of last year. The price of boneless chicken is down.
So now you need to explain to me, right, where these numbers come from, because I mean, we talked about this yesterday, I think, or the day before, like your supermarket prices, how fucking insane they are, right? And how can they say, like, where do they go if they measure CPI numbers, right? Aren't they going to the supermarket and look at the prices? Like, where do they get their fucking CPI numbers from? It makes no fucking sense to me. They cannot get them from the supermarket because supermarkets are fucking insanely scammy and squeezing people out of every penny at the moment. And yeah, oh, they exclude the important ones now. Okay, yeah, this is fucking bullshit, right?
10%. The price of
You look at the supermarket prices and they exploded since the pandemic. It's nothing to do with the CPI numbers.
20%, the price of natural gas.
Housing, rent, and food, yeah.
Still going up price like homes, but in aggregate, inflation has slowed down considerably. So what happens to stocks if inflation never picks back up? Well, that's where things could actually start to look.
It's why I'm also so suspicious about these CPI numbers. It's cool that they look good on paper and everything, and the market rallies off of it. But like the reality is completely different. It's just fucking bullshit numbers.
If inflation never picks back up, well, that's where things could actually start to look more like the late 1990s and the late 1920s. These periods of low and stable inflation provided the conditions for the stock market to melt up higher. We also saw something similar in the 1990s.
Didn't they also lately they excluded coffee, right? Because coffee prices were raising too high, and then they excluded it or something.
Great melt-ups eventually imploded in one way or another. And the reality is that today inflation is heading downwards, with many
Fake it till you get the votes, yeah.
oil that are also heading downwards. And this environment is allowing the stock market to melt up higher, just like it did in the 1920s and in the 1990s, not like it did in Turkey or Venezuela. We've been of this view over the last year, and we've helped our clients participate in this bull market the entire way through. Now, as you may have seen from our most recent
Shut up,
video, we did
Fappy.
turn a little bit more cautious on the stock market in the short term, as we think we could see a pullback towards 5,650 points. But overall,
It's also kind of a joke to call China a communist country, right? Because they are the biggest capitalists ever. They are not really communists when it comes to making money, and yeah,
the low
not at all.
inflation environment that's been in place throughout 2024 doesn't
I mean, maybe like some of their social structures are, yeah, I don't know, but they're definitely not really commies.
look like it's about to kill the stock market just yet. You can check out our most recent closed trades on the homepage of our website. Our trades are yielding fantastic results for our existing clients, making the cost of our membership look completely ridiculous. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to our service.
They become doctors, like our Syrian Syrian friends in Germany. They also all become doctors, right? Yeah, I'm still surfing. Doctors and engineers, yeah. I'm still surfing, Toon. New Lambo. Well, if my size was 1 milli, then I could have bought a new Lambo. Unfortunately, I'm not rich enough for 1 million size. I already closed almost half, and my plan is to hold. I want to hold the rest till 88,000 roughly, if I can. And add back in here for scalp. The plan, but I don't know. You will see how I need to see how the daily closes and the weekly. I mean, the weekly is still just started, right? Yeah. I mean, this looks good. The weekly obviously looks good now. Yeah, it retested nicely on the weekly, and it did exactly what it was supposed to do. It looks pretty nice uptrend. No, I think it can go higher, but around end of the year, I would be cautious, and I kind of want to buy some puts for next year. The problem is, even with all the good tech that they come up with, right, and the AI stuff and everything, it's still completely overvalued. And it's 100% a bubble, like the .com bubble. So I don't think Nvidia is gonna shoot like to 300 or anything here. I think it's probably gonna get hard stuck around here in this area. And then probably drop like 50% at some point. It will be the next fib level. Where would be the next Fibonacci level? No, Fibonacci, you said, not Fibonacci. Fibonacci level. 172. Or Fibonacci, yeah. Ooh. This is gonna be the most important one. Why do they have earnings? Wait, why do they have earnings so late? 20th of November? Why do they have earnings next month? Don't they all have earnings in end of October? Weird. Yeah, if they beat earnings again, it's gonna be a huge spike up. It's gonna be really interesting what Intel does. It would be so nice to have a position here that I can just gamble on, right? But the problem is, if they come up with bad earnings, it's gonna do another minus 20%. Yep, or maybe down here. If they come up with good earnings, it's gonna be plus 40. My expectation. I think Intel is tomorrow, right? They shouldn't kill themselves. Okay. I'm just glad I don't have an Intel CPU. And I don't have to deal with these problems. For some reason, I was never really a big fan of Intel, and I was never a big fan of NVIDIA graphics card. The problem that I had with that I always had with NVIDIA graphics card, I really, really, really hate the software. It's so fucking bad. I don't know how the newest Intel software is, but yeah, it used to be really, really shitty. But to be honest, the AMD software is not not much better at the moment. Like the new, what is it called? Relive, I think. It's very, very confusing interface. You cannot find anything. Then a lot of my settings reset all the fucking time. It's so annoying. Probably reset again because my computer was crashing last time. Let me see. It probably reset my complete my complete fan settings. Configuration. No, where the fuck is it? Yep, it did. Of course it did. So every time, right, I have to reset. Every time my computer crashes or anything, it resets all the settings and I have to redo it again. So it will actually run cool, right? Because the normal fan settings for my GPU, I think they make it, they on purpose make it in a way that your GPU breaks more quickly, right? A backup of my Tealstreet profile. Man, what Tealstreet profile? I don't have a profile anymore. The only thing I did change now is some hotkeys. This is the fucking basic layout now because, yeah, as I said like 15 times, I'm too lazy to change my settings again. But click there, active pro. What? Oh, we actually have profiles now. Oh, that's so cool. But why can I not import old settings? So sad. It is so sad. But yeah, I'm complaining on the highest level. So yeah. Uh, uh, Wait. Just want to watch some Macabellum or something. Maybe I should play some. Women are brutal. What is this?
Okay, you saw that graph in the thumbnail. You want to know what it's about, and I'm going to explain it in just 1 second. But to provide you a little bit of context for this video, I'm going to be going through the results of a study called The Height of Choosiness, Mutual Mate Choice for Stature Results in Suboptimal Pair Formation for Both Sexes. This study is a massive collection of data, and I really mean massive. They surveyed participants from 174 different speed dating events, something like 5,782 individual speed daters, which resulted in about 128,000 different choices, all being analyzed. In this study, we're going to find out the real, factual, raw, scientific truth about how women feel about short men. I really trust this data because height is something that is objectively measurable. It's black and white. It's not as subjective as, oh, well, do you think his face is attractive, where people might differ one way or the other. No. If somebody is 6 foot, then they are 6 foot, and it is a fact that they are.
I mean, I don't have to watch the full video because it's so fucking obvious what we're gonna see here, right? Do you even have to watch this?
Women really do not like short guys.
See.
So let's look at the graph.
Average number of competitors. Height.
Saw in the thumbnail. You can see here that the black line is the number of competitors that a man of various heights is going to have for a single woman. Now, the average height of men in the United States is 175 centimeters. So if you can see here at 170 centimeters, because you are below average in height, fewer women are willing to date you. So on
average, there's going to be 2 men competing for every woman in that height range. As you get shorter, it gets way, way harder, like exponentially more difficult. If you drop just 10 centimeters down from 170 to 160 centimeters, suddenly you are competing with 11 guys for every woman. And it gets worse because the problem is not just that there's a very small pool of women who are willing to date short men. It's that even those women who are willing, like they're open to dating, men who are a bit shorter or below average, that doesn't mean they have a preference for dating short men. No, it just means they're open to it. They still have a preference for dating taller men. That's exactly what the research demonstrates. Reading directly from the study, women's preferences were more strongly related to subsequent choice than those of men. Some of the shows the percentage of women that will consider dating a man at each height. So, as a reference point, I'm about here. I'm 174 centimeters, which is 68.5 inches, or you might know it as 5'9". Now, look there. You see 55% of women would consider dating me, but 45% would say no, based just on my height. Wouldn't even consider it. That's crazy.
I mean, it's pretty obvious, huh? That's pretty fucking obvious. It's a sad truth, and I feel bad for everyone who's super short. I'm like pretty normal, I would say. But yeah, it's just how the world is, huh? The taller you are, the better it is. The easier it is. Unfortunately. Anyways, what do I want to watch? I just want to watch some Macabellum. Let's watch Groovy.
Let's go, guys.
But he's playing survival
Checker,
mode.
sir. It's kind of a single-player game.
What the fuck?
It's totally fine. I've got 5 seconds to introduce Grubby Plays.
On the razor's edge.
The blade for the first time too. Oh, shit. I went one-on-one. I meant to play survival mode. All right, cool. We'll play one multiplayer and then we'll play survival mode. I went one.
Wait, what is his MMR?
No, I meant to play survival
1460?
mode. All right, cool. We'll play one multiplayer and then we'll the next difficult. Yeah. So Stormcallers is. Dude, if my opponent has Stormcallers, I'm always super annoyed. So I'm just gonna get them myself. Wait, what? This is not direct strike? Dude, I know. This was the original auto battler I spammed. Megabellers. He's a speed specialist, all his units are faster. Oh wow. He's got a very good setup against Stormcallers. He has 10 movement speed sledges. And assault marksman. Alright, he's gonna aggro. He's gonna be at the line. Okay. Well done.
Wasn't there a video from this guy that I wanted to watch the other day? Let me see.
Interesting. I'm kind of vulnerable to Stormcallers myself if I do that. I think we want vertical fangs here and here. Alright, let's lose the round.
Wasn't
Okay,
this
not
one?
aggressive. Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you, Dennis. Horizontal, not vertical? Yeah, horizontal. What did I say? Okay. Rockets kind of miss. How do you get money, Macabellum? So it's automatic. You get 200x the round. So in round 1, 200. Round 2, 400. And you don't get extra money if you get kills or if you win rounds. You just have a fixed amount per round. And when you get kills, what you get is XP and unit veterancy. And then you can level those units and they become stronger. Okay, interesting. And money carries over, so if you don't spend it all, you can save it until next round. I'm gonna go with a skip here. Get some
I really don't want to watch
money.
this.
Go
I want to
for
watch.
finishes. But I think it's a bit too.
I think Grubby is too bad. I need some high level input. Yeah, it's Grubby. What the fuck is this?
This is the HK Mark 23. It was developed for use by SOCOM or Special Operations, and the handgun is massive. Now, I'm a big dude, 6'4", have absolutely huge hands, and this handgun looks kind of normal sized in my hands, but it is not normal sized. This gun, with its laser aiming module or LAM, and its suppressor and a full magazine, is just shy of 5 pounds in weight. Now, they call this an offensive handgun, but it was offensively heavy, and those that it was given to use didn't really like it much, so it didn't really get used a whole lot. But it's still an epic piece of hardware, military hardware, and it has Metal Gear Solid vibes, which everybody talks. Interesting hand, a lot of fun to shoot.
Why would you need such a big handgun? The fuck is this? What the fuck? I want this gun. This is really cool. What kind of gun is this? Why is it the fucking action lever on it? Is that really still a thing?
This guy is insanely amazing. Maintenance tips that repairmen will never tell you. If a connector breaks and the core is still inside, just grab 2 bolts to clamp the connector and use a screwdriver to hold the bolts. Twist it out with some force and it'll come out easily. If a rubber ring is too small, fold a rope in half, thread it through the ring, and pull from both sides. The ring will fit perfectly. Tired of screws falling in tight spaces? Stick the screw to the screwdriver with some tape to keep it in place while tightening. To prevent leaks with Teflon tape, twist the tape into a thin string and wrap it around the thread a few times. Then wrap flat tape over it. No leaks, even under high pressure. Melt a plastic bottle cap. Place the damaged wire in the molten plastic, twist it, and let it solidify to fix the wire. Drill a hole in a wrench, thread a screw through, and now you've got an adjustable wrench that fits multiple nut sizes. Follow for more.
That's pretty cool.
This guy is insanely amazing. Maintenance tips.
Link me that? Yeah, okay. That's pretty good, huh? It's actually useful.
What if I told you you could grow your arms 50% faster than you currently are? Well, you can. Here's how. Instead of training your biceps and triceps separately, pair them up. Do a set of biceps, do a set of triceps. Repeat until all of your arm work is done. Not only will this give you an insane arm pump, it will also cut down on your total training time by up to 50%. While your biceps are being trained, your triceps are resting, and vice versa. This technique is called the antagonistic paired superset, and several scientific studies now have demonstrated similar muscle growth compared to just doing sets and sitting around while resting. Supersetting your biceps and triceps just
I mean, this is nothing new.
But in fact, be around while dead. And technique is called the antagonistic paired superset, and several
XC superset institution sets in whole body multiple joint resistance training, a randomized control trial. Yeah, cool.
Hi. Hey, I do portraits in Portland. And I'm like in your hair. It's like nice curly. I wonder if I could do some portraits.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just where?
Just around here, yeah. It'll take like 5 minutes or so. Okay.
I feel very awkward, but
That's
yeah.
fine. Yeah. It always does at first, but you'll get used. You'll like warm up to it. What's your name?
I'm PJ.
PJ. I'm Ryan. How you feeling? You
Fine.
nervous or?
I am nervous.
Yeah. It's like
Man, this is like the start of a porn video, right? Isn't this like man, I would feel so creeped out if someone comes up to me like that. It looks like he's
I'm 18.
strangers just all over. What's your name?
I'm Kaden. Character.
All right, you want to see something?
Yes, I do.
oh, not sure why this got suggested to me, but
I'm in the Amazon rainforest.
oh, it's Fishing Garrett.
He's no baby. He's over 16 and a half foot long and weighs just as much as me. But he's no match for that left-handed yoink. But we're still gonna look for that 20-footer. Check out this beautiful southern Tamandua. He wasn't too keen on letting me pet him.
Oh,
Wandering spider.
that's so fucking
This is
cute.
pet him. He wasn't too keen on letting me pet him.
What the fuck is this animal? What is it called?
Check out this beautiful southern Tamandua. He wasn't too keen on letting me pet him. Neither was this wandering spider. Boop. This cutie's deadly. Hey, beautiful smooth-fronted caiman, let's shut that cute little mouth. Ooh, it's a yellow-tailed creepo, a gentle yoink. This guy's the king of the jungle. He eats tons of venomous snakes out here in the Amazon rainforest. Ooh, one of my favorites, yoink. It's a Peruvian rainbow boa, and he's absolutely gorgeous. Can't wait to see him when he gets huge. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just petting this pink-toed tarantula. He's so fuzzy.
Anteater, right? It's an anteater, right? One anteater.
But it's okay. I doubled up on some massive
Lol.
toads. Check out this cute little mouse possum. Aw. Ooh, what do we got here? Yoink. It's a smoky jungle frog. Right here we got a deadly fertile ant. You definitely don't want kisses from the guys. I'm in the Amazon.
This guy is so
Was
insane.
sich immer wieder wiederholende Ortsnamenbestandteile wie Dorf oder Stadt bedeuten, dürfte allseits bekannt sein. Hingegen viel nicht bekannt sind unzählige weitere, sich häufende Namensendungen im heutigen und historischen deutschen Sprachraum. Hier ein paar Beispiele. Die Endungen Rad, Reut, Ried, Roth, Rode oder Roda verweisen beispielsweise auf einen in einem geroteten Stück Wald entstandenen Ort. Der Namensbestandteil Ingen oder Ing geht hingegen meistens auf das alte Wort Eigern zurück, das so viel wie Eigentum bedeutete und also markierte, wem eine Siedlung gehörte. Scheinbar recht selbsterklärend ist der Namensteil Burg, welcher aber nicht immer mit der Lage eines Ortes an einer tatsächlichen Burg in Verbindung stehen musste. Oft gaben sich Städte auf den Namenszusatz Burg, um so ihr Selbstbewusstsein zum Ausdruck zu bringen.
I smoke sometime, a lot, every day, actually. I smoke and I watch nature shows. One of my childhood friends was at my place recently and we smoking. And he looks at me and he's like, hey, yo, how come every time I come to your crib, we be watching nature shows? I'm like, yo, my man, these nature shows, they informative. We start watching this piece on National Geographic. Narrator goes on to say that if all the bees on the planet died, that the birds would be next, and then us. And my boy is like, we gotta save the bees. That shit is real, that's real. Now that I think about it, I ain't see a bee all summer. I smoke sometimes.
The fuck?
Hey, you're right, mate. Do you mind if I join you? Well, actually, oh, cheers. Well, this is exciting. You're such an extrovert. Oh, you crack me up. Why are you doing it like that? How else are you supposed to do it? Is this... What's that? This is a Eierschalen Sollbruchstellen Verursacher. Come again? It helps you crack the egg. Watch. Totally ridiculous. How is that going to help you? Suck. Bloody hell. Even you can speak it. Eierschalen Sollbruch. Hey, you're right, mate. Do you mind if I join you? Well, actually...
Eierschalen Sollbruch Verursacher.
Schalen Sollbruch.
This 12.5 kilo gold bar is worth about $1 million, but as you guys can see, there's a lot of dark spots in here, which means that there's a lot of other metal in here. So how do we get this bar to look something like this bar, which is 99.9% pure gold and free of impurities? Well, I'm going to show you guys how they do it. We're at the Pomp Gold Factory here in Switzerland, and first we got to go to the crucible.
After we place this heavy bar into the crucible, the gold is then melted into a liquid form so that it can be cast into a shape that is ready for the electrolytic refining process. Famously, it'll be connected to a power source and be called an anode.
This anode gets dipped into this solution right here, which actually strips out the impurities and actually just leaves you with a sheet of gold. The final product is this gold sponge. It's basically a paper-like texture. And then this gets further melted down into different types of other products, such as gold grains, gold bars, or even gold strips. This 12.5 kilo...
Okay. Oh, hello, Rhino. What? What? I fired him, let me at him, yeah. There's probably someone standing behind them with an elephant gun, right? Just in case something goes wrong. Oh, that's so cool! Holy shit! I want to do this! We never did this in physics! Wait, what is this for? Okay. What a consistency, voodoo
My
man.
favourite historical archery image. Not just because it's a skeleton shooting a bow, which is cool as hell, but also because of how he's shooting the bow. Found in the crypt of a church in Prague, this image shows an archer with a recurved bow, their weight forwards on one foot, and the bow partially drawn in a kind of stalking stance. But instead of using just one arrow, this particular skeletal archer is using 3, which means one of 2 things. The first one is that all the arrows are on a string, ready to shoot at a single target. But a closer look at the bow hand shows that only one of the arrows is actually on the thumb, which tends to have mixed results. So what might be being shown here is only one arrow on the string, allowing them to be shot one after the other at up to 3 different targets. And the stance for it is a really nice match for the pose in the picture. But whether we're looking at a speed shooter or a trick shooter, people have been drawing their fantasy OCs for hundreds of years. This is my new favourite historical...
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier as well, like that you cannot see exits anymore. It's a bit sad. Enters and exits. Actually, now it's showing someone here, right? There's one arrow here. Yeah.
So seems this like this. It doesn't even matter what my enemy is doing. This guy goes here. Then this police station goes here. Fire station here. This guy here. Oh, it's next thunder. All I know about Finland is Häkkinen and Räikkönen. Nice. What the fuck is Billy Snipers? Why is it Billy Snipers? Nice to know myself. So he's building the real SimCity. I'm at least trying to react a little bit, but he's the real SimCity builder, right?
Great.
So what's the counter to the sledgehammers?
German strats? What? This guy's not German. Scandinavian.
I think this is a Vulcan game. I've been building hackers like in maybe 3 games already. Yeah, there's this list, okay. Quite funny. Masa knows this dude. Yeah, Sabertooth is really good. I think it's the second strongest. The Farsius is the strongest, I think. I have a StarCraft specialist guide on YouTube if you are interested in that. Yeah, Masa can see in the future. What the fuck? And he's selling the Mustangs even though I have fucking Mustang on the board. What the fuck? Oh shit. He doesn't even have EMP on them. Yeah, Masa is the only hacker we need. Now we get the free Vulcan from Bearlike. Thank you very much. What the fuck? Where's my Vulcan?
Yeah. Take the Scorp.
Will he take the raid here? Like Scorpion? I don't think he can like outscale it yet. So can I go like rage first? I can clear this side, Scorpion again, and this guy will clear level 2 guys. I think I will rage first here. He has these decks. He has armor. I wonder if he will pick the raid. Like I would probably be flanking the raid if I was him. He picks the raid. Look at this shit. He actually leveled the crawlers, level 3 crawlers, what the fuck. Hey Chassel, thanks a lot for the sub. Much appreciated. Oh my god, can we actually keep raids? That's crazy. I thought we will lose them for sure. What the fuck? Third eye. Guess I'll take it.
Yeah, what did he sell? Don't call us.
This guy next third, 8k health, 6k, okay. So we can put it on this. How much health do we lose if he fires here? It seems so wasteful to shield here. If I shield, I put the marksman under the shield so I don't die. I have more chat here though, right? This 4, this 5. Do I shield? Do I shield? Do I shield? Okay.
Blup, blup, blup.
What the fuck is this? I guess I'll take it. Really wanna
Gold yearly chart.
fuck. Yeah, these 4 attack items.
Can I look at yearly
We have
charts?
five,
I don't even
five
know.
cards. 1 was unit drop and 4 was attack item. It's quite funny though. I really wanna take this portable shield here. But I also really wanna deploy
Looking
one
good,
more
huh?
chest. I think I will take this.
Rump.
Fuck, the oil is good. Oh, maybe it doesn't connect.
Yeah,
This guy dies
still
for free.
undervalued. Still too cheap. It's a bit lame. I scalped gold yesterday. I scalped from here to here. Actually, even lower, like from here to here.
Time to sell my champion.
I could have helped this, but I did not really expect a breakout yet. So, yeah, and then I woke up and it was already up here, I think. But yeah, I took like 3 scalps on silver in this range. So it's fine. But I kind of wanna get back in, but not here. Not today. But yeah, I did this move, one scalp here and one scalp here. Yeah, silver would be more interesting for a swing, I think. But for that, I should have just held from here, I guess. Now it's kind of late. But yeah, I'm happy with my Bitcoin swing anyway, so.
It's just close to the bus, right? Actually managed to ignite the oil. It's just close to.
What did you do in this round?
I think I would probably actually. Could be got this forward.
Did he get wasp in this round? He did get wasp, okay.
Oh, he firestorms. It's just close to the bus, right? Actually manages to ignite the oil. I really wanna fuck. It's 4 attack items. We have gotten 5 cards. 1 was unit drop and 4 was attack item.
Jesus. What? What's going on? Pretty fucking cool. I want to play some Macabellum. A new patch. Let me see. Nope. Oh, but Buttcorn. Oh shit. Starting. Sabertooth, Fire Badger. Does he have steel balls? Oof. We know what the best is to build here. Just some things. Not quite sure. Block the middle. Yeah, like this. More arc lights. What the fuck? What? What is he doing? Seems like a pretty bad spread. But we'll see. No. That's not good. I think I'm just gonna take this. Yeah. Ah. Shoot the fucking Venus. Jesus fucking Christ. Bitcoin pump song soon. Sticky oil. Pretty good. Any questions? Where do I slam down? I think in the middle. Right. Lost. Jesus. Bomb's pretty good. Shit. Still not enough. Why do I have the feeling? The feeling I just need. What do I need? I need this. That was a waste of money. Did we break the roof? I haven't looked. Yep. Jesus fucking Christ. Always gets my fucking tower. Best if I do range here. See. Big point, Rhino. Rhino's pretty good. Alright, let's see. Oh no, he has so much AMS. Uh-oh. Problem. I'm dead. I'm dead. Pretty sad. T fucking said. Oh, I almost hit my TP. Holy shit. Oh god. The top is in, guys. DAX longed. The top is in. Want a long Palladium again, but after reopen, I'm not gonna pay insane swap fees here, and it's downtrending anyways right now. What the fuck? XP XPD. Wait, Palladium here. So ideally I rebuy around here after reopen. And then like hold it till tomorrow or in this area would be nice. And from this low. So thing is, the problem is on the daily we are in heavy resistance area, right? So I expect some retrace and then XTP around here. See here. Euro is finally picking up again. I'm still in. I'm not sure if I should TP here. I mean, it's actually looking like it's gonna bottom, right? I don't know though what happens on news tomorrow. That's a problem. Like, I don't want to get wigged out on. Oh fuck! I cannot see what I'm doing, right? Not really. So yeah, I mean, the news were not that bad, right? It was minus 0.3%, so maybe stop below here is fine. But yeah, there's like really bad news. It could go like this. Would really suck. Probably would put stops break even at some point, and then just for limit orders below. Yeah. Is tomorrow German CPI? Wednesday. German unemployment change. Oh yeah. Could be problematic. Sharp pin, what? Yep, green vector candle. Exactly. And then they retraced the whole vector candle a month later. Right? Because the market makers have time. Just gonna sit underwater for month and month. Man. Fucking traders reality. Talking so much bullshit. What is this? The fuck? Token inflation? Yeah. Chapo is speaking. Wake up early. Wake up early, you're already ahead of most people. Uh-huh. Exercise, yeah, no shit. Exercise, walk, yeah, no shit. Invest in learning, no shit, Sherlock. Read books. Dude. Man, engagement farming 101 again. Well, this is a good one, right? But it's also not new. Oh god, no, oh no, no, why is he showing this fucking asshole? Uh, oh my god. Color is your Bugatti. Oh god, fucking Barack Obama. Yeah, sure. Maru. Okay. What? The fuck? Stone just inadvertently admitted that he doesn't verify trading performances or anything at all for the guests on his channel. Yeah, no shit. Who the fuck is Ristorm anyways? Who's Ristorm? Oh yeah. Ah yeah, it's that guy who's interviewing all these gurus, right? And all these traders that made millions, blah blah blah. That guy, right? Yeah. I'm getting a lot of posts from this guy. The attitude is so fucking stupid. Like it's fucking hilarious. What? Exactly this. Exactly this. And that's the main problem. People think they can learn trading by throwing money at someone. So fucking stupid. Is it really that easy, guys? Can you just go vote? Daxi, can I stay at your place? Can I come vote? Will you make me people comfy and let me pet your cats? Yeah, need ID for everything except voting, right? It's so fucking insane. Apparently we have no borders.
A $20 million crypto giveaway, which will run up until the presidential election. To participate, go to elon4.com and it will take you less than...
Elon 4. A group of college kids did that, drove to 67 different locations, voted multiple times. Why most states voter registration periods have ended, okay. And where my address is. Okay, once they verify I gave the right info, give me a sheet. Yeah, but what if I just go, I don't know, go down the street and then someone's living there in a house, right? But actually you cannot know if you... But okay, there's a good chance that if I steal someone's address, right, and name, hypothetically, right, I would never do this, and there's a good chance that the person was a Kamala voter, and I would just yeah, steal their ID and go vote. Isn't it that easy? Jesus. What the fuck? So then why are the Democrats so hell-bent on the fact that you don't need an ID to vote? Why not enforce bringing an ID? Here in Germany, it's completely standard. You always have to bring your... I mean, they will not necessarily control it, but they would, if you have the letter, right, that you're registered to... Well, actually, no, usually they want to see your ID at least once. They see the name on it, right, and the letter, and they want to see your ID. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it functions as stated. Remember the video we watched where some Democrats literally claimed or literally said that black people are too stupid to know where to get ID? Insane. I can't believe my sell order didn't get filled. I mean, it makes not much of a difference in terms of my P&L, but I'm just mad. What's census? What? Tate? Andrew Tate? What? Are we talking about Andrew Tate? Ah, okay. Isn't Andrew Tate also a super pro, let's call it quote unquote pro Palestine? Because I don't think that anyone who says claims he's pro Palestine, most of them are just anti-Semites. There's a really cool German reporter. He's super unhinged. It's a bit of a shame that this is all in German, because you should really watch this. Is there English subtitles? I don't know. But he's so unhinged, and it's so funny. He's basically talking about like there was recently the IDF. They were saying below this hospital here, right? Below this hospital, the Hezbollah has like a huge a huge treasury basically built, right, in an underground bunker below the hospital. So what the IDF or what the Israeli government is saying, we can and will not attack the hospital, even though there's something below, but we want to make sure that everybody knows that there is something below, right? And what these guys here are doing, supposedly press, right? These guys, they just go into the hospital and basically they this is complete propaganda. They go into the hospital and show, oh, there's nothing in the hospital here. Yeah, no shit, there's nothing in the hospital. Go 3 streets across, right, or 3 streets away. There's the entrance to the underground bunker in different buildings. It is not in the hospital. And what they want to show here, oh yeah, look, there is nothing here, right? And dude, it's fucking insane propaganda. And this is getting published in the German media called Deutsche Welle. I've never heard about it, but this is insane. And he's saying, right, this guy's a real reporter, right? And he's saying, dude, what are you guys doing in the fucking hospital? Like, he's actually showing the locations where the bunkers are here, right? There's an entrance here and there's an entrance here. And none of these guys is going there. They are standing in the hospital. Nobody has a problem with the fucking hospital. It's not getting attacked. They are not targeting it from Israel for obvious reasons, right? It's for humanitarian aid. They don't want to attack the hospital. They're just saying there's a fucking bunker below it and they know it. So actually check the fucking entrances. I don't know what kind of reporters these are. Fucking propaganda machine. Oh yeah, hey, look, there's nothing in the hospital here. Yeah, no shit, there's nothing in the hospital. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. Prep for Trump's church-state merger. Many people live with you. Places. Okay. Man, I shouldn't have closed, huh? I closed here. Wait, where did I close? I closed here. This is where I closed. Down from here. Unfortunate. I think it's gonna go to this high. You see nukes explode? I don't know. I hope not. Nukes exploding would be very, very bad. $9K cum gap. Nine to 5, 7 days a week. Yeah. You guys seen this? Hey.
Bitcoin, I did initiate a spike. Let's go to a couple of the charts here, guys. We got to take a look at Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin, I did initiate a small short. Let's walk over to the big board here. So I did initiate a very tiny starter position on a break of 68,000 today, just using that very simply, this lower trend line. But in any case, what we see here, guys, is that we have Bitcoin piercing 68,000. Now, as of now, that's resistance. And a lot of us that love Bitcoin might be like, oh, man.
Albert Pike to Mazin. What?
That's not my job to know, right? It's not my job to know. My job is to recognize what resistance is and what support is. Buy support, sell resistance. Now,
Lord, this guy.
okay, well, now it can go higher. Very simple. But again, too many of us rely on emotion, what our gut tells us, what our heart is praying for, you know, all those types of things. And those are big detriments to our success.
Well, to be honest, you see, it's kind of right with this, right? But the problem is, the problem with his logic here, shorting, we already tapped. We already tapped this so often now. And this chart is not really looking... I mean, it could be a fake out here, right? But I think it will at least go above the high. And the stock market is still squeezing up, and there is really no reason for now to be bullish. The flows are insanely bullish, and just hitting the sell button at 68K here, when all the flows are insanely bullish, is just fucking foolish, and you should know better, in my opinion. But yeah, I think a lot of people are. I think even Mistakes is short from somewhere. Maybe he gave up. And I usually trust his judgment because he's a super good trader, right? But I think overall, at the moment, not really good reason to short. What I'm feeling. I'm so mad this didn't hit. Albert Pike letter to Mazzini. Plan for 3 world wars. What the fuck is this? What kind of Illuminati shit is this? Illuminati plan? I don't even know who these guys are. Any sources? Did someone just pull this out of his asshole? Dude, this is from 1871. Do you think this has any relevance now, even if it was true? Must be formed by taking advantage of the differences caused by the engine of the Illuminati between political Zionists and the leaders of Islamic world. Someone could have written this down like a year ago. But I mean, this is still true, right? They hate each other. The war must be conducted in such a way that Islam and political Zionism instead of Israel mutually destroy each other. I mean, they're already doing that, right? That's a good point. Once more divided in this issue, will be constrained to fight. Dude, someone could have written this 2 years ago. Where's the proof that this was written? It was a letter, you said. Following is the letter, the speculation claimed that Albert Pike. Okay, speculation. Okay, involving 3 world wars that were planning. Illuminati. I'm sorry, but I really don't believe in the Illuminati. I think that's a bit far-fetched. Maru is coding. What is he coding? What? He's really doing this? Is he actually attached somehow? Oh yeah, he is. Okay, he's attached here. Yeah. But this is crazy. This is the Binance headquarter? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't want to like deny it, right? But the problem with this kind of stuff is it might be true, it might not be true. I think I'm more of a what do you call it? When it comes to this, it's very hard to prove. And what's the word if you are not an atheist but you just don't care, even if God exists? What is it called? Forgot the name. Yeah, I mean, overall skepticism is definitely the right way to go. Just, yeah, think for yourself. I don't think I have to say that in this channel. I think there's a lot of very clever people in here. But yeah, don't believe anything. Don't just take anything for granted, right? That the media says on both sides, basically. The truth is most likely in the middle. You look at Western media and then you look at Eastern media. But yeah, when it comes to Israel, I'm to be honest, I'm very, very pro-Israel because it's like if you look at the history and what happened, it just makes sense to me. And yeah, not saying that the Israeli government is a saint. They do a lot of bad stuff as well, but getting shot from or getting shot at from Hezbollah with rockets like day in and day out. They're basically defending themselves, in my opinion. Nobody is living in northern Israel anymore. All evacuated. Not financial advice. Yeah. This is the first time that CBD is going up, huh? Since here. Wait, is ETH going down again, like hard? Shoot long the top. Alright, I'm gonna... Duxie, if ETH comes back down here, I'm gonna sweep your tears. I'm sorry. I'm gonna buy here if it dips. You didn't buy? Oh, you just watched them side by side, yeah. Probably bad again. Oh, holy shit, this is bad. Dude. Could actually be the top for the day, huh? I said I wouldn't be surprised if we sweep down here, but I'm fine with it. I'm just a bit unhappy that my order didn't get filled up here, but yeah, I don't think there's any reason now to scalp out $50. It's whatever. Or $500 of my whole position. But yeah, if we sweep down here, this would be a really nice scalp back up. And yeah, I'm gonna add back in 5k and then scale out 5k. Basically, that's my plan. Yields coming down, good. This is still looking fucked. Dow Jones. What? It won't let me. Oh yeah, wait, the contract size was too big, right? Let me see. Buy it. This one. It can get filled like this. Let's see. Wow. Big move. Big fucking move. Yeah. As I said earlier, I don't think you were here, but I scalped silver tonight. I did 3 trades tonight on in Asia session. I did from here to here. I did from like I entered here and here, and did this little scalp. And then when it dropped one more time, I did from like here, I think. Yeah, here to here. Were my 3 trades here in Asia. But I did not, unfortunately, I did not put any limits. I should have put a limit actually before I went to bed. Like on this equal lows, and it would have hit. And then it just rallied off in Euro session. Actually, I could have looked at this, but I was busy trading other stuff, so it's fine. But this was a nice reload here on this dip. This was a 1% dip, and this was perfect support. So usually, yeah, I think I would have put a limit here. If I looked at this, I would have put a limit on these equal lows, which would be fine, and then on a sweep, head, and look for something like this. And if it sweeps, I would get out here. But yeah. Yeah, it was good trade opportunities so far, but now we are getting back into these highs, and gold already made a new all-time high. So, and these usually the algos are trading these very equally, right? So when gold rallies, silver rallies as well. But at the moment, I kind of like trading silver a bit more. Actually the chart is pretty clean, and this just did a major breakout, so it feels a bit cleaner right now for me. But yeah, we'll see what tomorrow brings. I kind of want to get back in this. If we sweep this low here on a major retrace on gold, then I think you can get back in. And gold, I don't want to get in this right now. Like if it does this, maybe right back in somewhere here. But I want to get back into palladium. Wait. Am I stupid? No, what was the ticker again? XPD? Stupid. So yeah, this retraces a little bit further. Around here or here would be fine to get back in. But I want to wait till market reopens. Because I don't want to pay insane fees. Overnight fees. And I would really like to get back into Intel, but Intel has earnings very soon, and I don't want to get fucking liquidated on a minus 30% move, so I'm just gonna wait. It's unfortunate because if the earnings come good, you can get a 30% move here. What I did get back into is this, though. I think they already had earnings. Upside is pretty good. Let's see. I'm pretty sure they had earnings already, I hope. September, yeah. Boop, boop. Right. And gold went 5% from this dip. I should have just held my long from down here. Holy shit, what a move. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, huh? But I mean, either you scalp or you swing. I don't think you should most of the time you should not take your scalps and turn them into swings. It makes no sense. Ooh. Easiest way to get wrecked. Right. Let's play another round Mechabellum. Nice. It's good. Does he have marksman specialist? Oh god. In my face. Should probably win this. The maybe. Side strike. I think this is too tempting though. Okay, so he has. Yeah, I do need this though. Okay. Hmm. We. Good stuff. Good stuff. Actually, I'm gonna play this aggressively. Good. Yeah, it's okay. Oh god, I'm getting fucked. Getting fucked. Shit. Better if I go this side, huh? Probably. Elite Rhino. I'm gonna take this, clean this out. I'm not good. You need also need range. I don't know. The Mustangs could be pretty good here. In here. Really want a worm. Get a worm. Yep. Yep. Like this. It's good. Also got the Mustangs, yeah. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Worm. Ancient speed. The nuke's gonna win me the game. Fortunately. Please be dead. Ooh. Definitely a mistake to clump up my wasps here because he was using missile defense. And I should have at least expected him to do it one round. Eight. Is this? Yeah, so true. You doing in Dubai? What is this? Montegram. Alter. Ah, das ist so funny. What's this?
نفرجي اليهود انه احنا مش لانه نعمل حرب انه نفرجي اليهود انه احنا مش انه احنا مش شاطرين، احنا قوايا كمان. في ناس بحبوا فلسطين بدهم يحاربوا وبضحوا بدمهم عشان فلسطين. انا بدي اهزمهم بالحرب.
What the fuck?
بيعلمونا انه الاقصى النا والنا يعني يعني ان فلسطين والاراضي كلها النا، لانهم بسبب كذبهم وانتهاكاتهم انهم يقولون انه الهيكل تحت المسجد الاقصى، ولا مره انه يكون الهيكل تحت المسجد الاقصى. انا اقرا اليهود بعلمونا ان الصهيونيه هم اعدائنا، وهم اهم شيء لازم يسووا فيهم عمليه.
يعني انهم بيعلمونا بالمدرسه انهم ارهابيين
بيحكوا لنا عن اليهود انهم هدول مش منيح وهدول بقتلوا قاعدين بشبابنا. بيحكوا لنا هدول غدارين. وبيحكوا لنا انه هدول بغدرونا، هدول مش منيح.
This is really like Pioneers of Tomorrow, you guys know that?
اذا بطعن
I'm ready to stab a Jew.
عمل عمليات الدعس، عمليات الدعس، عمليات الطعن والاشتباك المسلح في المخيمات.
ايش اكيد هدول العمليات ترفع الراس لفلسطين. العمليات هاي تاعت الدعس والسكاكين هاي اشي بيرفع الراس لفلسطين.
اذا بدك بطلع بستشهد عادي. انا ان شاء الله اساعد الشباب وان شاء الله اصير مقاوم بالمستقبل مع الدولة الإسلامية.
Good. So fucking insane. You guys know the Dax, do you know the Pioneers of Tomorrow documentary? This is actually it's so insane.
2009. But when getting into the first
Do you know
let's
this?
get a few things out of the way.
You have to
See
watch
that
it.
right here? Yeah, that's not Mickey Mouse.
Favor,
That's the
favor.
first episode actually revolves around this character getting caught speaking English.
The real documentary is unlisted though. Wait, let me quickly find it. You have to watch it. It's so fucking insane what the Hamas was doing. Like insane brainwashing. It's so crazy. Let me show you. I have it here somewhere. Found it. Yeah.
Pioneers had in the span of just a few episodes.
Just watch it. You will have to puke. It's so crazy. What is this?
Initially, Hitler did incredibly well. I mean, his blitzkrieg, incredible. If he'd stopped with the Anschluss, where he gets Austria and he's going to take Czechoslovakia, and then he says, I'm uniting the German people. If he'd quit right there, he would have gotten away with it and probably be considered a brilliant leader by Germans. But then hubris, right? The blitzkrieg worked so well, his generals told him he couldn't do it. Of course, it worked. And then he goes further and overextends, etc. When you look at what you think are great generals on the Western side, they are great generals. But their success has to do with a whole lot of other people. Think about it. If we hadn't broken the codes, which is the British helped us do that, Poles who brought out various Enigma machines and other things, would it have turned out the same? If you don't have Henry Ford, who's turning his cars into tanks, and the people who built Liberty ships, would it have been the same? If you do not have scientists doing the Manhattan Project, would it have been the same? And think about the enormous mobilization with the United States, where Americans are all on board, and in Britain and all over. We tend to personify it as the general. It ain't so. It's everybody. Initially,
This guy is amazing. Here are ancient knotting techniques you didn't know. First type firewood bundling knot. Second type vegetable bundling knot. Third type climbing knot. Fourth type storage tool knot. Fifth type double bottle hanging knot. Sixth type long rope suspension knot. Seventh type fabric corner knot. If you haven't learned these, please like and save and watch later. This guy is amazing. Here are ancient knotting techniques.
Okay, I don't want to get sucked down to the YouTube hole again. Yes, I think I'm gonna go off now. I think Bitcoin is probably top for the day, huh? I hope I get refill and I hope I don't get nuked. Like, yeah. I mean, theoretically, I could get nuked here. I don't think I will, but you never fucking know. So yeah, trying this. If I get a refill here, nice. If it just keeps climbing, fine as well. I mean, yeah, hopefully no nuke, and hopefully we just continue. And who knows? We are quite overextended, right, from here. It was a 10% move, yeah. Yeah, 50% retracement I would be perfectly fine with. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Flows are good. I need to see how the flows are tonight. But, I mean, there's probably a lot of inflows. And I want to see at least a good stab above before I get concerned from a daily standpoint. All right. Yeah, gonna go off. See you probably tomorrow.